right, good evening, everyone. It is approximately 6 p.m. on May 19th. We are in the Walt Whitman Performing Arts Center. I'm going to take a motion to go into executive session to discuss several executive session topics, including requests for an impartial hearing, various student matters, discussion of administrative vacancies, a confidential student matter, compensation and evaluation of an employee, and a lease concerning district property. Is there a motion? Mr. Brunson, seconded by Mr. Sprague. Any questions on the exec session agenda? All in favor? Any opposed? All right, we will be back at approximately 7:30 p.m. to open our business meeting and to conduct a recognition of an employee, as well as the Michael S. Curtin Award Ceremony. Thank you.
Check. Hey, hey.
let me see. Well, thank you. Nah, just a little sign. Here. Stop by the gallery for a second. Now we'll tell it better, but just be careful. guess you're reading for me?
Yeah.
Oh, he's reading too.
Yes.
Right, but you know,
June 24, and it's June 24, et cetera, et cetera. Whose speech?
Toast, yeah, that's fine, see?
The reason we're here is just make sure I don't stab myself. Well, that's fine, because I have glasses on, so it's fine, see? I got protection, I got goggles. It's all good.
Two. Hey, hey. Morning.
You had a chance to catch up.
I was. I forgot. Down today. I was there for you guys. Not like I was in a bed school. That reminded me of those pictures. It's all good. Yeah. Good season. Exactly.
What's up? Listen,
Friday or Thursday? David's
the only thing I will
Friday.
say is,
People want to see. Hey, hey.
Yeah, all I know is I was going today.
Check one.
Great question.
Yes, so it's the kids and then everybody that nominated.
Oh, Vegeta was good.
So, yeah. Yeah, because we're gonna read the kid's name and we're gonna say nominated by, and then the teachers will read it. It's all good. Kimberly, you're right over there.
Who'd ask? So, yes. They'll go up this way, then I take a picture of them when they're nominated.
It did.
Look over there.
It did. But what I got her to do is I went to Sam's Club, and there was one of those, there was an extra large, one of those zero booking chairs, and they were $30 off. So I was like, I don't know, guys, one, fine. So I told her, she comes back from the Chicago show, and she was like you said, fabric gets really hot. She replied to me, and this pillow is $50. She's like, oh my God. Within 5 minutes, she was like, there was like, she said, she was like, you can walk up and like, yeah, he's like, being paid with like, I used to have a before I got here. So you did, so you did.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, not here, not here.
Yeah. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
printed it out. Please, I'll announce. Yep. So get the
Oh no. It's something that. Are you keeping it that way for? No, you'll do it once the table.
So when, hey, Jade.
John, when he hands it over, or you
Yes.
going up first?
No, you go first. Wait a second. No. Jack, where's your sister? I can't hear you. What? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I just want to make sure. Had your speech here, let's go to coffee. Anything different, or you good? Okay, you don't need mine. Alright, you're good. Oh, yeah, you want to make sure you're good. Excited? Nervous? You'll be fine, don't worry. My brother said he's in heck with Alright? And then your heart against it. Where you sitting? So you have to come up. Alright, let's see where we go. Okay.
very quiet. We're gonna get da-da-da-da. Yeah. Oh, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the way.
All right, good evening, everyone. We've got a packed agenda tonight. First, before we begin, I'd like to take a vote to return to the public portion of our meeting from executive session. Is there a motion? Ms. LaCara, seconded by Mr. Bronson. All in favor? Any opposed? So the public portion of our meeting is now reconvened. That began at 6 p.m. We were entered into executive session, and now we're back in public. If there are any residents, taxpayers, or employees who wish to speak during our public comment portion of the meeting, please be reminded that you will need to sign up at the computer terminal located in the back of the room, or in this case, outside the room. Thank you. All right. I'll now ask everyone to please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. And then please remain standing for the national anthem, which will be performed by Walt Whitman High School senior Lucy Maniatis. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Got a few flags here, it looks like, yeah.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Lucy. Amazing as always. One more round of applause for the incomparable. All right, we have a very special student recognition ceremony today with the Michael Curtin Citizenship Award, which will be led by Dr. John Murphy in a couple of moments, and it really will prove to be a very special ceremony tonight and comes at a significant time for our country as well. But first, I want to recognize someone, and we've been planning this recognition for a little bit, but we held it off to tonight because we wanted to make sure that there was a good crowd. The person that I'm going to recognize wears many hats in our community and is one of our most respected community members. And tonight, we recognize Stimson Middle School teacher, member of the Huntington Manor Fire Department, Scoutmaster, and community advocate, Mr. Keith Gunsel. We recognize him because on Sunday, March 19th, a 911 call came through about an accident, and Keith rushed to the scene. He soon learned that the accident involved a co-worker, Ms. Alicia Globuschutz, and his quick thinking and actions helped save her life. When he arrived, Ms. Globuschutz was trapped inside her car. He assisted in cutting through the airbag, carefully working to reach her. He sat by her side to keep her calm, for which she was very grateful, and for which she called him the angel on my shoulder. Mr. Gunsel was featured in Newsday, and we saw that, and we know that that's the kind of person he is, and that's why tonight, on behalf of the Board of Education, I have a proclamation in his behalf. Whereas the South Huntington District is proud to recognize the heroic actions of Keith Gunsel, and whereas Keith Gunsel showed his commitment and dedication to the South Huntington community by rushing to the aid of a co-worker where his quick thinking and actions helped save her life. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Board of Education does hereby congratulate and recognize Keith Gunsel. Congratulations, Mr. Gunsel. Come on up. turn the presentation over to Walden High School Assistant Principal, Mr. John Villarmos, for the presentation of the Michael S. Curtin Awards.
Good evening, South Huntington. Good evening to Mr. Nicholas Ciapetto, members of the Board of Education, Dr. Vito D'Elia, members of the Superintendent's Cabinet, Dr. Murphy, honored guests, my fellow administrators, teachers, parents, family, friends, and most importantly, students. It is my pleasure to welcome all of you to the Class of 2026 Michael Curtin Award Ceremony. It is May 19th, and this is my 21st graduating class at Walt Whitman, and this is the 24th edition of this wonderful award, one that we have kept alive here all these years at Walt Whitman High School. Tonight we also reflect upon the 25th anniversary of September 11th, the day Michael Curtin made the ultimate sacrifice in service to others. You can all read the biography of Sergeant Michael S. Curtin printed on the inside cover of your program for this evening. And when you do, you'll realize that Michael Curtin was a special, honorable man. He knew nothing else but service to his city as a member of the NYPD, service to his country as a U.S. Marine and gunnery sergeant, service to our close-knit community here in South Huntington as one of our very own Walt Whitman security guards, and ultimately service to the world as he was called into action on September 11, 2001. It was on that day, as I said, that he gave the greatest sacrifice, his own life in an effort to save others. So at the bottom of that page, it reads, "The students recognized for this award are nominated in his honor." Wow, pretty impactful. So what did these students before us do to deserve this recognition? They are not only good students, but they are good citizens of Walt Whitman High School. And how did we determine that? Because they were nominated by people in this building, teachers, administrators, other staff, who have been impacted and or influenced by the students' actions, whether small or large. Tonight you will hear the statements of these staff members. They will attempt to put into words what these young people mean to all of us. Students, you should be proud of what you have accomplished here at Whitman and sit back and take in the admiration that you so truly deserve. To help us better reflect on Michael Curtin's life, his service, and the ideals he stood for, we are truly honored to welcome a very special guest this evening, Captain Keenan Akaden of the New York Police Department Emergency Service Unit. He is also a representative of the Curtin family. Captain Akaden serves in the very unit in which Michael Curtin proudly served on September 11, 2001, when he gave his life in service to his community and country. Joining Captain Akaden tonight are Lieutenant Granahan, Sergeant Burnfield, and Detective Meister. At this time, it is my privilege to introduce Captain Keenan Akaden.
Thank you, John. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Board of Education. Congratulations to the students on this achievement of this award. Good evening, parents and other staff. We often talk about leadership as if it's a destination, a title, a rank, a seat at the head of the table. But true leadership has very little to do with authority and everything to do with responsibility. It is the choice to take care of those in your charge long before you think of yourself. There's no better example of this than Sergeant Michael Curtin. Michael was a man who lived a life of service, first in the United States Armed Forces, defending this great nation, and then in the NYPD, protecting New York City. On September 11, 2001, Sergeant Curtin was assigned to Emergency Service Unit Truck 2. When the towers were hit, he didn't hesitate. He didn't make an excuse or look for a way out. While everyone was running away, Sergeant Curtin led his team to the World Trade Center and saved countless lives before tragically losing his own. In my career, I have achieved the rank of captain, but I often tell people, while the brass on my collar signifies my rank, it means very little compared to the patches I wear on my shoulders. These patches represent the Emergency Service Unit and the New York City Police Department. They are the same exact patches that Michael Curtin wore when he was climbing those steps. When I was a kid, I was proud to wear my Superman and Batman shirts because those are my heroes. As I got older, I realized who the real heroes are. I am honored and humbled to be able to wear the same patches on my shoulders as Michael Curtin. They represent a legacy of heroes who understood the responsibility and obligation to serve and protect. Mike Curtin was a leader not because of his chevrons, but because he was an anchor in the chaos and a compass to those who were lost. He proved that leadership is much more than a rank. It's a choice you make every day to put the mission and your people first before your own safety. To the students and parents here today, my challenge to you is simple. Don't just look for a title, look for a way to serve. Whether you're in a classroom, on a sports field, or eventually in this uniform, lead like Sergeant Curtin did. Lead with courage, lead with integrity. And remember, the greatest leaders are the ones who are willing to run towards the struggles so that the others can find their way home. Thank you.
Let's give another round of applause to our brave fire department. They didn't have to be here tonight, and I've been speaking with them for a couple months, and it was something nice because being the 25th year anniversary, I felt it was important that we showcase and honor the people that we name these awards for, and what better than our own emergency service unit, which Michael Curtin served. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being out here. So we're going to do things a little differently because being the 25th year, and you're going to hear a lot of me, I wanted you to hear other people. The people in this room, Michael Curtin Award, are amazing young men and women, but I want an amazing young woman to speak to you as one of your own as a peer, so I'm not going to speak right now. Tonight, our keynote speaker, we're going to take a moment to introduce someone who truly represents the very ideals of why we're here celebrating this evening. At Walt Whitman High School, we often speak about leadership, service, sacrifice, commitment to your community. Tonight it is my privilege to introduce a student who exemplifies those qualities and has shown these qualities over the last 4 years. In many ways, this student is far better suited than any adult standing at this podium to speak about the ideals of leadership to the students here seated tonight, because as a young adult, she lives those very ideals every day. She deals with the same struggles that these young men and women deal with every day, and she takes up a responsibility to make sure that she is a leader every day. She is preparing to step out in this world, and she serves as a powerful reminder that the future is already in capable hands, that each person here tonight has shown that we are safe, we will be happy, and our country will be an amazing place because you will be taking it over. The legacy of Michael Curtin Citizenship Award doesn't end tonight. It just begins because of people like you and the efforts and the role models that you've become. So I'd like you to join me in welcoming one of our seniors, Ms. Nicole Bell, to speak on behalf of Michael Curtin.
Good evening. My name is Nicole Bell, and I'm honored to have the opportunity to speak to you tonight. This evening, we are recognizing and honoring some of my incredible peers. As you know, these individuals are being awarded the Michael Curtin Citizenship Award, an honor given to those who have excelled at Whitman and in their community through acts of service. Community service is one of the most rewarding activities that high school students and people of all ages can complete. Throughout my time as a student in South Huntington, I've been able to serve my community in many ways, whether it be through an after-school club like the Ambassadors and Natural Helpers, or through an outside organization. I have learned valuable skills such as communication, empathy, and responsibility that will remain with me for the rest of my life. Spending time and connecting with classmates or others in the community gives you the opportunity to foster connections and relationships that may remain with you for years to come. One small act of kindness may completely alter someone's path, potentially encouraging them to take that act of kindness and pay it forward. You never know when you may be in need of the kindness, generosity, and time of another person. Even within the walls of our school, people dedicate their time to helping others every day. Places like the Wildcat Pantry and clubs like Ambassadors encourage students to give back within the school community. Throughout the year, there are many events and drives that support countless causes and groups. Just this year, our Social Studies Honor Society has dedicated time each month to making sandwiches for those in need. These examples highlight only a few ways in which our student body has opportunities to give back. Through service, leadership, and compassion, Whitman teaches us that the impact we make on others can be just as meaningful as the achievements we earn for ourselves. Former British Prime Minister Winston Churchill once said, "We make a living by what we get, but we make a life by what we give." As we are heading off to college in our careers, we may find ourselves caught up in the commotion of daily life. However, it is imperative that we remember that South Huntington has taught us all to be good people and citizens and how to take care of all of those around us. I encourage all of you to continue serving your community through your college years and beyond. There is nothing more rewarding and selfless than giving your time and energy to help and support those around you. Congratulations to all the very deserving recipients. Thank you.
All right, so at this time, we're going to begin our award ceremony. I'm just going to explain to the students what you're going to do. When your name is called, I want you to come up. You're going to come across. You're going to go to those flags where you will meet the staff member or administrator or somebody who will be with you to take a picture with you as we honor you. And then at that point, you'll come sit back down. Once we're all done, when we're all finished, parents can come up. We'll unveil our award, and then you can come up. We'll give you some time to be able to take pictures with anyone or anything you want to take pictures with, okay? Sound good? All right, so our first recipient, Mr. Joseph Alice. He's nominated by Mr. Bearline and Dr. Murphy. Mr. Bearline says, "My students have heard me say that this is the greatest job in the world, in the greatest place in the world, and I mean that because of students like Joe. Thanks to Mr. Verlamos, I was stuck in lunch duty, thanks Mr. Verlamos, in the North Cafeteria, but the one thing that made it good was this seeing Joe and his posse every day, fourth period. Thank you for a great year, Joe, and good luck. Joe will be attending Farmingdale State University in the fall. Congratulations." Azucena Alvarado Gomez. Nominated by Ms. Ramirez, Azucena was new to Walt Whitman High School in the middle of her junior year, a transfer student from Huntington High School. This year, she is of 2 dual language students in my class, mostly E&L seniors. On almost a daily basis, students work in group each time. She consistently demonstrates kindness, a positive attitude, and a spirit of helpfulness towards her classmates. Her smile, warm personality, and positive example have made her an unforgettable impression on her classmates and have helped make our classroom a safe, friendly space for all. She will be attending Hofstra University. Congratulations. Mr. Jaden Amaya. Nominated by Mr. Bearline, it was an absolute pleasure getting to know Jaden this year as his economics teacher. Not only was it a pleasure, it was inspirational. It was inspirational because I've been teaching for 31 years, and I have very few students show as much toughness and determination as Jaden. I wish you all the success in the world, and congratulations. He has not decided, but we know he will do well. Congratulations, Jaden. Miss Alexandra App, please come up. Miss App was nominated by multiple teachers, Mr. Miranda, Miss Langhorst, Miss Barrett, Miss Dooley, and Miss Guevara. Mr. Miranda writes, Alex's bubbly personality makes her peers feel comfortable around her. Her sense of humor and lightheartedness makes an enjoyable person to be around. Miss Barrett says she is an amazing person. After struggling with her own mental health last year, she found a way to pave the way to help go forward. She has become a She has helped a number of my students to give them support during difficult times. She is always helping others. What a great human she is. Congratulations, Alexandra. She will be attending St. Joseph's. Fernando Asensio Luna, nominated by Ms. Rodriguez. She writes, I've had the privilege of teaching ninth grade biology, even as a freshman. Fernando distinguished himself through his remarkable determination, strong work ethic, and commitment to personal and academic growth. During the course of the year, I witnessed Fernando's transformation into a confident, engaging, and thoughtful student. What impressed me most was not only his curiosity and intellectual drive, but also his resilience in the face of challenges. Fernando brought a level of discipline and support to his peers in my classroom. He's always willing to lend a hand and support his classmates. Fernando's was the youngest in class, but that never stopped him from helping those around him. He will be attending Farmingdale State University. Congratulations. Mr. Rehan Beige, please come up. Oh, not here. All right, we're going to do it. Okay, we're going to. All right, Adrian Becerra. Nominated by Dr. Turner and Mr. Bearline. Dr. Turner writes, Adrian has danced for me for 4 years, and I have watched her transform from a shy, reserved student into a confident, enthusiastic, and talented dancer. Adrian's artistry and creative confidence have expanded tenfold. She has come to embrace and exemplify the openness and courage needed to compose original dance works and leads her classmates through the creative process in performance. You are fabulous. She will be attending SUNY Oswego in the fall. Congratulations. Mr. Jack Bell, please come up. Nominated by Mr. Bearline, Mr. Conroy, and Ms. Abendondolo. Ms. Abendondolo writes, Jack is a true gentleman and leader at Walt Whitman High School. He is an intelligent, hardworking student that has matured into a leader and role model during his time here. Of course, he is a force to be reckoned with on the basketball court, but he is much more than that. Jack and his teammates helped to bring back excitement and culture of commitment and unity to the boys basketball program. Restoring excitement to a program often requires a leader who puts in the work when no one is watching. He is much more than a rebounder and scorer. He is a leader and role model for so many young student athletes in South Huntington. It has been a pleasure to cheer for him and witness success both on and off the field. He will be attending Uranus College in the fall. Congratulations. Mr. Ian Black, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Tona, Ms. Papiano, and Dr. Murphy. Dr. Murphy writes, being able to watch Ian in the marching band has truly been a highlight for me over these last couple of years. The talent and energy that he showcases in every practice and performance motivates all around him, and he has become a leader without even trying. Ms. Tona writes, Ian is an excellent student and human being. He is the first to offer a helping hand, ask how your day is going, and make your day brighter. He will be attending SUNY Potsdam in the fall. Congratulations. Ms. Hannah Borzowski, please come up. Nominated by Mr. Zaharios, Mr. Volamos, Ms. Tona, and Mr. Milazzo. Mr. Zaharios writes, Hannah has shown outstanding dedication both in the classroom and on the field. She maintains excellent grades and consistently demonstrates responsibility and a strong work ethic. In addition, she has been a key contributor to the success of the girls' flag football team, showing great teamwork, determination, and leadership. She is a positive role model for her peers and a valued member of the school community. Good luck in the fall at St. John's. Mr. Volamos writes, Hannah has a pleasant, fun, engaging personality that just makes you want to smile. She is an involved citizen of our school and a pleasure to have as a student. She will be attending St. John's. Miss Demi Bota, please come up. Nominated by Miss Andrade, Mr. Volamos, Dr. Murphy, you must like administrators, and Miss Barron. Ms. Andrade writes, when I first met Demi, I was immediately struck by her constant smile and easy, friendly nature. However, it was last year that I saw the true depth of her character. While watching her support a friend through a difficult time, and the sheer size of Demi's heart became evident. Her genuine concern for the well-being of another human being was not only admirable, but deeply inspiring. In a world that can often feel indifferent, Demi's choice to rally around someone in need served as a powerful reminder of the inherent good in humanity. Ms. Barron writes, Demi is an empath who is here for her peers, whether she is close with them or not, because she generally cares about those around her. She is upfront and honest with herself and her peers, and Whitman is a better place with her in it. She will be attending James Madison University in the fall. Makai Brandon, please come up. Nominated by Mr. Bearline. When I think of him, I think of our fist bump. Makai was in economics class in the fall, and even now, when I see each other in the hallway, we continue to fist bump. To me, this just shows that he just gets it. He gets how to treat people, he gets it academically, and he excelled in class. Congratulations, and I wish you all the best. He will be attending Springfield College in the fall. Sydney Brangle, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Hanovich, Ms. Beaton, and Mr. Schmidt. Ms. Hanovich writes, not only was I lucky enough to have Sydney as a student in class, but also as a member of Natural Helpers and Ambassadors. She is by far one of the kindest students I have ever worked with. No matter the event, I could always rely on Sydney to put her best foot forward and treat everyone with respect and care. Ms. Beaton said, Sydney was always a positive contributor in our class. She consistently showed kindness and a willingness to support her classmates. Creating a welcoming learning environment, Sydney worked hard and demonstrated a strong understanding of the material, which contributed to her success. She will be attending SUNY Cortland in the fall. Congratulations. Christopher Cabal. Nominated by Mr. Schmidt. Mr. Schmidt writes, throughout his time at Walt Whitman High School, Christopher has constantly sought to make positive impact on those around him. He fosters an inclusive and supportive environment by reaching out to others, offering help when needed, and bringing a positive and uplifting energy to the classroom. He also has a natural ability to lift others' spirits, using humor and kindness to ease stress during challenging times and create a more enjoyable atmosphere. In addition, Christopher is someone his peers can rely on both academically and personally. He contributes to a welcoming school community by being dependable, approachable, and generally supportive. He will be attending Suffolk Community College in the fall. Congratulations. Ms. Gabby Callie, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Boozer, Ms. Biancamano, and Mr. Schmidt, and Dr. Turner. Ms. Boozer writes, throughout her high school career, Gabby has worked hard to maintain a competitive average and pushes herself to maintain consistent academic achievement. She also prides herself in being a thoughtful, compassionate individual. She is a kind young woman that will always make herself available for her family and friends in times of need. Gabby is also a champion for students with disabilities. She goes out of her way to make sure that these students feel included, accepted, and safe when in their social circle. I have always had the pleasure of coaching her in the varsity dance team since she was in 8th grade. Gabby is naturally talented, and as each year progressed, she grew stronger, more dynamic, and developed an infectious performance presence. Now as a team captain, she has excelled in leading the team objectively, always making time to have a little fun. She will be attending Sacred Heart University in the fall. Carmelo Compagna, please come up. Nominated by Mr. Conroy and Ms. Beaton. Ms. Beaton writes, Carmelo is a respectful and conscientious student who consistently puts forth a great effort. He always came to class prepared, followed directions carefully, and participated when appropriate. His dedication and responsible approach to learning are evident in his work. He will be attending the University of Albany. Congratulations. Mr. Amiri Campbell, please come up. Nominated by Mr. Lundquist, Ms. Tona, and Dr. Murphy. Dr. Murphy writes, Amiri is the type of student who is always willing to go above and beyond for the students around him. Since arriving to Whitman in his freshman year, he has consistently shown a level of empathy and caring for his friends and classmates that is well beyond his years. I am truly proud of the adult he has become. Mr. Lundquist writes, Amiri is a wonderful student. He comes to class interested and ready to learn. He is always supportive and helpful to those around him. Him being in my astronomy class makes it a better place. He will be attending Farmingdale State University. Angelica Canales. Nominated by Ms. Papiano, Angelica was a stellar student in my 10th grade honors course. She read each book with insight and loved exploring the lives of characters and their motivations, and Angelica herself is certainly motivated to make Whitman a welcoming place for all. Angelica is one of the most devoted members of the Students Against Destructive Decisions Club. She comes to every meeting and uses her artistic skills to spread messages of positivity around the building. Thank you, Angelica, for all your help. I wish you all the best in your very bright future. She will be attending SUNY New Paltz in the fall. Anthony Canales. Anthony was always a positive contributor to our class, Miss Beaton writes. He consistently showed a kindness and willingness to support his classmates, creating a welcome learning environment. Anthony worked hard and demonstrated a strong understanding of the material, which contributed to his success. He will be attending St. John's University. Camilla Canales, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Wong, Ms. Minogue, and Dr. Turner. Ms. Wong writes, Camilla is the type of student every teacher wants in their classroom. She is thoughtful, engaging, and kind to everyone she meets. She greets everyone with a warm, generous smile that just radiates her inner personality. Camilla is a very hard worker inside the classroom and out, as evidenced by her many activities at Whitman. She is a model Whitman student. Dr. Turner writes, Camilla has developed into an absolutely beautiful dancer despite having never danced before enrolling into the Whitman dance program. She epitomizes the power of hard work and dedication in developing her abilities. Whether performing an emotional modern dance, an ethereal ballad, or edgy theatrical piece, Camilla excels. She has become a leader in our program and will be greatly missed. You are fabulous. She will be attending Mercy University. Jose Canas Garcia. Nominated by Ms. Dooley, Jose balances the demands of school while working more than 20 hours each week. Music is one of Jose's greatest passions and a defining part of who he is. He is deeply involved in the music program through marching band, school music courses, and jazz band, just to name a few. His enthusiasm is contagious and helps build a supportive and motivated environment for those around him. Jose also served in a leadership role within the marching band, a position he took very seriously. Jose will be attending SUNY Potsdam in the fall. Marisa Catalan Hernandez. Nominated by Ms. Bianca Mano, examples of leadership. She was on the girls' varsity wrestling team as captain in 11th, 12th grade. She was the National English, part of the National English Honor Society. She is also a member of the National Honor Society. She is in the National Technical Honor Society, and she got honorable mention in the National Spanish exam. She will be attending Long Island University in the fall. Alex Cerna, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Papiano, Ms. Barrett, and Dr. Murphy. Ms. Barrett writes, Alex is a good leader and helper. He has helped teach lessons in football. He is willing to sacrifice being on a winning team to include others with less ability. Dr. Murphy writes, from being a force on the varsity football team to cheerleading, Alex is always someone who stood out as a leader among his peers. You can always find Alex helping someone in need, whether it's on the field, in the hallways, or in the classroom. I have no doubt Alex will go far in life because he truly knows how to make those around him feel comfortable, safe, and valued. And on a third note, since he is here, Alex, I just got a call from Newsday. He has been chosen as the extraordinary senior for Suffolk County as part of Newsday. Congratulations. Ever Chavez Hernandez. While he is not here, we want to make sure to give him mention. He is nominated by Ms. Papiano. Ever has had a number of impressive accomplishments in his junior year. He opted to enroll himself in Honors English and become a member of the SAG Club. Ever came to every meeting willing to help make Whitman a better place where students care for each other and encourage one another to make positive decisions. I also saw this in our classroom where he always added conversation and helped make sure everyone's opinions were valued and heard. I am sure that Eva will continue to make positive impact on those around him as he heads off to his life outside of Whitman. He will be attending St. John's. Congratulations. I'd like to now call up Mr. Castillo to read some names.
I have to lower this just a little bit. I'm not as tall as Dr. Murphy. Alex Chicas. Alex was nominated by Mr. Schmidt. Mr. Schmidt writes, during his time at Waldman High School, Alex has worked to make a positive impact on both his peers and the broader school community. He has been actively involved in clubs such as the Origami Club and has offered after-school extra help to students who need extra support, particularly in earth science. He consistently strives to be someone others can rely on by offering encouragement, working collaboratively, and supporting his peers. In addition to, he has contributed to Latino club activities and has taken initiative to strengthen his academic skills by participating in assessments such as the APPL test and the National Spanish exam. Through these efforts, he has made meaningful contributions both inside and outside the classroom. He takes pride in being respectful, responsible, and supports those around him. His future plans are, he plans on attending Nassau Community College in the fall. Tyler Chisholm. Tyler Chisholm was nominated by Ms. Buenasera, Ms. Eastwood, and Ms. Gallo. Ms. Buenasera states, Tyler is a sweet young man. He's always looking out for others and concerned for them. He is empathetic while being respectful. I often see Tyler in the hallway, and he always says hello. He always says thank you and is willing to go out of his way to help others. In return, others want to help him. Ms. Eastwood and Ms. Gallo write, Tyler consistently presents with us respectful, kind-hearted presence. He's willing to help his teachers and proactively supports his brother by picking up and delivering work for him. His selfless actions foster a culture of genuine care and reliability. Wilson Cisneros Rivas, nominated by Ms. Buenasera, Ms. Eastwood, and Ms. Gallo. Wilson was a kind and always prepared student. Each morning, he'd come into class and acknowledge the people in the room by saying good morning. He was quiet, but when he spoke, it was always something enlightening. He was able to have a discussion that was respectful and thoughtful. He is truly a student that won't be forgotten. Ms. Eastwood and Ms. Gallo write, Wilson brings a great lighthearted energy to the classroom, making everyone feel at ease while still staying focused and working hard. He's a natural in class discussion that always jumps into activities, making the whole lesson more enjoyable for the entire group. Wilson plans on attending the Assemblies of God Biblical Institute. Phil Park, nominated by Ms. Honovich, Mr. Valamos, Dr. Susan Turner, and Dr. Murphy. Mr. Valamos writes, arguably one of the most talented students ever to grace the stages and the halls of Walt Whitman. His presence is captivating, and he's destined for greatness in the future. Dr. Turner writes, Phil's passion for the arts and dedication to becoming the best singer, dancer, and performer possible has fueled his exponential growth. Combined with his talent, Phil has become an invaluable member of the Whitman Performing Arts Department. His contribution to our dance, theater, and music programs are only outshined by his tremendous heart and the love that he has shared with his teachers and peers. Phil, you are fabulous. Phil plans on attending Syracuse University in the fall. Brianni Contreras Beltran, nominated by Ms. Casaro. Brianni is a dedicated, insightful, and truly caring individual who always goes above and beyond in the classroom. She doesn't just participate in class, but she also supports those around her. Brianni always volunteers to help explain a topic to a classmate who doesn't understand something, and she does it with care and grace. Brianni is a role model in class to her peers. She plans on attending Suffolk Community College in the fall. Madeline Clarko, nominated by Ms. Papiano, Mr. Valamos, and Mr. Nam. Ms. Papiano writes, it might seem impossible for a high school student to balance honors classes, television filming, and cheerleading, but Maddie did it all, and always with a bright smile. When I had Maddie as a student, she was filming her television series, and I was always amazed that she made the time to complete her advanced level work and truly enjoyed the books that we read together. Mr. Valamos writes, Maddie Cakes, as some of us call her, is a bubbly, friendly, and kind person. Her personality lights up a room and makes us proud to name her one of the top citizens at her high school. Her work with VY has only added to her contributions to the high school. Maddie's future looks to be very bright. She plans on attending Marist University in the fall. Emilio Cruz. Emilio is nominated by Mr. Lundquist and Dr. Murphy. Mr. Lundquist writes, Emilio is a good human. He is generous with his time and always supportive to those around him. It has been a pleasure getting to know him and having him in class. Dr. Murphy writes, "I've always been in awe of Emilio's energy and dedication to those around him. One example of this is when he was able to do what he was able to do on the football field, motivating younger players and making sure that all around him were focused and connected to supporting their teammates. He has a maturity and sense of dedication that is well beyond his years. He plans on attending the New York Institute of Technology in the fall." Eli Dalton. Mr. Lundquist writes about Eli, "He's the type of student that any teacher would be happy to have in their class. He's empathetic and hardworking. He helps those around him and is willing to listen to others. He plans on attending the Ohio State University." Luke Decker. Luke was nominated by Ms. Laurinaitis and Ms. Biancamano. Ms. Laurinaitis writes, "Luke exemplifies outstanding character through both words and actions. As an active participant in the Whitman Refuge Bible Club, he constantly demonstrates compassion, integrity, and a strong sense of responsibility in others. Luke's willingness to serve the community was especially evident during this past harsh winter. While many took advantage of the heavy snowfall by charging excessive prices of snow for snow removal, he instead chose kindness over profit, telling his neighbors to give whatever they could afford for his help shoveling them out. Where were you when I needed you, Luke?" That was... Ms. Biancamano also writes, "Not only is Luke a good student and an active student-athlete who contributes in a positive way to our athletes, he's also a community kid, both teaching and living in the district." Luke plans on attending SUNY Geneseo in the fall. Stephanie DeLeo Alfaro, nominated by Ms. Huang and Ms. Barron. Ms. Barron. Stephanie is a very dedicated student. She works extremely hard in class to complete all of her assignments on time and with precision. Many times I have been impressed by Stephanie's work ethic. She is reliable, kind, and a friend to everyone she meets. Ms. Barron writes, "Stephanie is a ray of sunshine. She is the first to offer help if she's able to, and she cares about those around her. She plans on attending Suffolk Community College in the fall." Jeremiah DiBartolomeo, nominated by Mr. Berline, Ms. Barron, and Dr. Murphy. Mr. Berline writes, "Jeremiah is just one of those students that I will remember for a long time. It wasn't just the effort he put forth in class, it was more about the person that he is. I know because of the type of person he is, he will achieve all he wants. Best of luck, Jeremiah." Ms. Barron writes, "Jeremiah is a stand-up student. He is responsible, kind, and mature beyond his years. He never has an unkind word to say and demonstrates great character. He plans on attending Adelphi University in the fall." Nicholas DeLeo. Nicholas was nominated by Mr. Berline, Mr. Verlamos, and Ms. Alfieri. Mr. Verlamos writes, "Nick is a gentleman and a scholar. He is kind, personable, and extremely talented on the basketball court. It has been a pleasure getting to know him as he is deserving in the Citizenship Award." Ms. Alfieri writes, "Nick brought a smile to my face every day. I had Nick in my anatomy and physiology and chemistry classes. He still stops by my classroom to say hello. I also had the privilege to watch him on the basketball court. He was a quiet kid who demanded respect through his play. He was a pleasure to watch. Nick is going to make a wonderful teacher one day. He plans on attending Long Island University in the fall." Joseph Dominguez Amaya. Joseph was nominated by Ms. Casaro, Ms. Ruiz, Ms. Woods, as well as Ms. Ramirez. Ms. Woods writes, "Joseph Dominguez is a remarkable young man whose courage and determination have shaped his journey toward success. Leaving behind his family and the only life he has ever known, Joseph risked everything to come to the United States in search of safety and better opportunities. Since arriving, he has shown extraordinary dedication, working tirelessly to learn English, excel in all of his classes, and build a bright future for himself. His commitment to growth is evident in his academic achievement and his pursuit of the seal of biliteracy, a testament to both his perseverance and pride in his language skills. Joseph approaches every challenge with determination and resilience, refusing to give up even when faced with obstacles. Through his hard work, strength, and character, and unwavering drive to achieve greatness, Joseph has become an exceptional student and the inspiring young man he is today. Joseph plans on attending Suffolk Community College in the fall." Jose Duarte Menjivar, nominated by Dr. Shepard. Jose Duarte Menjivar is a dedicated, motivated, and highly personable young man who embraces any challenge before him. He has a strong work ethic across all areas in his life. Jose approaches his academics with preparation and diligence to ensure he will reach success in his courses. At Tech, Jose exemplifies a hardworking attitude with his culinary studies as evidenced by the competition in which he competes. As the captain of the bowling team, Jose motivates others to be their best in every interaction I have had with Jose. He has impressed me with his thoughtful questions or unique insights. I am proud of him. He plans on attending Long Island University in the fall. Logan Elar. Logan was nominated by Mr. Schmidt. Logan is a respectful, caring, and mature young man. He contributes to the well-being of his community by volunteering at St. Paraskevi Greek Orthodox Church. He has assisted younger children with completing and understanding their homework. During the recent harsh winter, he shoveled for the elderly and for those battling cancer. He plans on attending the University at Buffalo in the fall. Joseph Fazio. Joseph was nominated by Ms. Swan. Joe is truly a superstar in class. He is the kind of student you can always count on to have things completed on time or early. He works with diligence, persistence, and discipline. Joe is a leader by example in class by being attentive, always having his work done, and actively showing involvement. He is an excellent candidate for the Michael Curtin Award and is a model citizen of the Whitman community. Joe plans on attending Sacred Heart University in the fall. Catherine Figueroa Flores, nominated by Ms. Wong and Dr. Murphy. Dr. Murphy writes, I've had the pleasure to get to know Jade through the marching band color guard. Her ability to inspire and motivate younger students with the marching band has allowed her to become a true leader and mentor to many. I will miss her energy and spirit. Ms. Wong writes, she is kind, funny, and very personable. Many times, Jade struggled with classwork, but instead of giving up, she just dug in and persevered. I was truly impressed with her accomplishments and how hard she really did to work well. She plans on attending the University of Albany at the fall. Tyler Francisco, nominated by Ms. Barron and Mr. Rogers. Ms. Barron writes, Tyler is a responsible, self-aware young man who does not take his job as a student lightly. He was able to juggle his many commitments and remain dependable through and through. He was a solid classmate to his peers. Mr. Rogers writes, Tyler has a great sense of humor and becomes the character that brings the class together. He is willing to help others and take the time to try and understand things better. He exemplifies a student that Walt Whitman High School should be proud of. Tyler plans on attending Hofstra University in the fall. Reese Fullerton, nominated by Ms. O'Neill. Ms. O'Neill writes, over the past 4 years, I've had the privilege of watching Reese grow and mature into an exceptional young man. He consistently demonstrates a kindness that cannot be taught, only lived. He goes out of his way to be a friend to anyone and everyone, creating a sense of belonging wherever he goes. His sincerity is evident in the small, meaningful moments, like taking the time to ask how someone's day is and truly listening to the answer. Reese shows up for others every day because he genuinely cares. His kindness, honesty, and respect for others are simply a reflection of who he is. His genuineness and unwavering respect for others reflect the very spirit of Michael Curtin. Reese plans on attending The Ohio State University in the fall. Ariana Hiron, nominated by Dr. Turner. Ariana is one of the sweetest, focused, and hardworking students I've had the pleasure to work with in the Whitman Dance Program. Her natural grace and athleticism, combined with her strong work ethic, enabled her to progress quickly and become an excellent dancer. She is a beautiful dancer and person. Ariana plans on attending Malloy University in the fall. Sarah Goldberg. Sarah was nominated by Mr. Berline. Mr. Berline writes, the thing that stood out to me about Sarah was while she was in my economics class in the fall, she was injured. I think it was a broken wrist or something, but it didn't affect how hard she worked in class or her attitude. She always had a smile on her face, and that was just inspiring to see. Congratulations, Sarah, and I wish you all the best. Sarah plans on attending Christopher Newport University in the fall. Sophia Golembiowski, nominated by Mr. Berline, Mrs. Daddario, or Mr. Miranda. Mrs. Daddario writes, Sophia is an ideal candidate for this award due to her hard work and dedication on the JV soccer team. Throughout the season, she demonstrated improvement in skills, proving that her persistence and refusal to give up truly paid off. Sophia's reliability was unmatched, and she arrived to every practice with a focused mindset and a ready-to-play attitude. She consistently gave her absolute best effort, setting a high standard for her peers. Her infectious positivity and constant encouragement made her a vital source of support for all her teammates. She also stepped up as a natural leader, providing invaluable assistance in organizing drills and ensuring practices ran smoothly. She's the type of player that coaches love to have on her team. Sophia plans on attending Suffolk Community College in the fall.
Reset. Brody Grant. Nominated by Mr. Rogers and Ms. Biancamano. Ms. Biancamano states, Brody is an active member of the Melville Fire Department. Any student who is a junior member of any fire department is worthy in my book. Brody is active in the fire department and also shows up to any events that the fire department is a part of. Mr. Roger writes, Brody has answered the call to service and joined the Melville Fire Department and is currently riding in an EMT student looking to help his community. He has a good heart and a good work ethic. I am proud of him and to now call him a brother in the volunteer service. He will be attending the University of North Carolina in Charlotte in the fall. Mr. Dominic Grasso, please come up. Nominated by Mr. Bearline, Ms. Eastwood, and Dr. Murphy. Ms. Eastwood says, Dom brings a high energy to the classroom that instantly wakes up the atmosphere. He's an active participant who isn't afraid to jump into any task, and his ability to make those around him laugh makes the classroom a much more vibrant and enjoyable place to be. Dr. Murphy writes, Dom as always seems to bring a smile to the faces of those he's around, student and teachers alike. I have loved watching him grow and mature, both in sports and academics, becoming a leader among his peers. His swagger and quiet confidence is a strength that I hope he continues to cultivate and utilize. He will be going into electrical and construction vocation. Congratulations. Kimberly Guevara Flores. Nominated by Dr. Turner, Kimberly is a quiet young woman who epitomizes the values of persistence and hard work. With little dance experience prior to enrolling in the Whitman Dance Program, Kim has shown that practice and commitment lead to great things. Kim's gentle personality disguises her inner strength and determination, but I've seen them shine brightly in dance class. She is fabulous. She will be going to Suffolk Community College. Congratulations. Ryan Gullickson. Nominated by Ms. Corrado and Ms. Beaton, Ms. Corrado writes, Ryan is a kind and dedicated young man who has been a valued member of our school community. He consistently takes pride in his work and approaches his responsibilities with maturity and determination. His commitment to doing his test, both academically and personally, reflects the strong character he demonstrates each day. Beyond the classroom, Ryan has shown remarkable perseverance and leadership in earning the rank of Eagle Scout, an accomplishment that requires significant dedication, service, and hard work. Throughout his time here, he has continually put forth the effort needed to grow and succeed. His positive attitude, strong work ethic, and commitment to his goals make him truly deserving of this award. He will be going to Suffolk Community College. Miss Riley Hampton. Nominated by Ms. Hanovich, I've had the pleasure of having Riley as a student in my Global 2 class. Riley would confidently participate during lessons, speak eloquently in a myriad of historical topics, and treat all of her peers with respect and kindness. It has been such a joy to see her grow and blossom into such a hardworking, intellectually curious student. She will be attending Lynn University in the fall. Congratulations. Rihan Hussein, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Papiano, when I first met Rihan, he was shy and always respectful. I thought maybe he'd get lost in a sea of outgoing voices in our 11th grade honors English class, but I soon realized I was wrong. Rihan was always listening and always absorbing whatever material was covered in class. When it came time to read Macbeth, Rihan was willing to play whatever smaller role I assigned to him. I quickly realized that Rihan's many small parts equaled a large part in our play. And that is who Rihan is, always positive, willing to help, and never a negative word to say. I will miss his calmness, composure, and kindness, but I am excited to see what is in store for him. Congratulations. He will be attending SUNY Old Westbury. Salvatore Inga. Nominated by Mr. Bearline. When it comes to Sal, it's simple. He's just a great guy. I looked forward to seeing him every day in the fall, not just because I knew he was doing great in class, but because he just made it great to be here at Whitman. I wish you all the success in the world, Sal, as you move on. Congratulations. He plans to study, he becomes an electrician when he graduates. Congratulations. Michael Kalu, please come up. Nominated by Miss Eastwood. She states, Michael is a genuinely kind person who is always the first to step up whenever a classmate needs a hand. His willingness to help attitude and constant support make the room feel more supportive just by being in it. He plans to attend Hofstra University. Congratulations. Enoch Lawrence Adom, nominated by Mr. Rogers and Dr. Murphy. Mr. Rogers writes, Enoch is a student that could create a 3D model and come up with a real-world solution such as a headlight adapter that matching a headlight to quad that has not been made for 20 years. Real-world applications and solutions with a vision to succeed in life. Above impossible odds, he keeps trying, and one day he will take flight. Dr. Murphy writes, Enoch's high school career has been a journey of growth and self-discovery. He has spent the last 4 years finding out who he is, allowing his experiences to shape his ideas of the world. Because of his willingness to try new things, Enoch has grown into a trusted friend and confidant with a maturity that is well beyond his years. I am proud of the person Enoch has become. He is a mature, focused individual that will find success in whatever he does. He will be attending New York Institute of Technology. Congratulations. Kevin Lima Goya, nominated by Mr. Schmidt. Mr. Schmidt writes, Kevin has demonstrated a strong commitment to supporting his peers and contributing positively to the classroom environment. He regularly assists classmates who need help, thoughtfully explaining problem-solving strategies and guiding them toward a deeper understanding of the material. By sharing his approach and encouraging independent thinking, he empowers others to build confidence while remaining available to support when needed. He is a thoughtful and engaging participant in class. He works well in group settings and is a valuable asset. Through his patience, cooperation, and willingness to help others, he contributes to a supportive and collaborative learning environment. He will be attending Farmingdale State University in the fall. James Aguilos, nominated by Ms. Corrado. Jimmy is a kind, respectful, and thoughtful young man who has always been a valued member of our school community. He consistently demonstrates compassion and patience, often going out of his way to help his peers and offer encouragement when others need support. His positive attitude and gentle nature make him someone classmates feel comfortable around, and he contributes to creating a welcoming and supportive environment in the classroom. He has a wonderful enthusiasm for trains, a passion he enjoys for sharing with those around him. His excitement and knowledge often spark conversations and bring smiles to his peers and teachers alike. It has truly been a pleasure to teach and work with him. He exemplifies the kindness, curiosity, and character that make him well-deserving of this award. He will be attending the University of Massachusetts Lowell in the fall. Congratulations. Arian Mays, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Papiano. Ari is one of those students who you look forward to seeing every single day because you know she will put a smile on your face. She comes to class prepared, focused, and always positive, while many students choose to sit far away from my desk as humanly possible. That's pretty funny. Ari chooses to sit right by me, and I always enjoy our chats about schoolwork, choir, and of course, the books we're reading. Even on the days I feel beaten down, Ari is always the one to lift me and the rest of the class up. I will miss the level of optimism, and I wish her well in the future. She will be attending Stony Brook University in the fall. Abigail Mejia, please come up. Nominated by Mr. Rogers and Ms. Barron. Mr. Rogers writes, Abigail could talk about multiple topics at once, then focus to try hard to understand one. Such an impressive student with an incredible work ethic. The school and her classes have been lucky to have her. She is not one to back down from a challenge and looks forward to the next one. Ms. Barron writes, Abby does not involve herself in any unkindness, and she continually does the right thing. She is a wonderful person and student, and I felt so fortunate to have her as a role model for her peers in my classroom. She will be attending Malloy University. Congratulations. Mark Legend Milben, please come up. Nominated by Mr. Bearline, Ms. Siegel, and Ms. Laurinaitis. Ms. Siegel writes, Mark is a diligent, kind, respectful, smart young man with a bright future ahead of him. He is a leader and respected by all. Ms. Laurinaitis writes, Mark consistently demonstrates excellent manners and respect for others, contributing positively to the classroom environment. He is an active participant who enriches class discussions and confidently shares his ideas as well as asks thoughtful questions. Mark is able to work effectively, both independently with peers, showing responsibility, cooperation, and a strong commitment. He will be going to the Navy in the fall. Congratulations. Francisco Moniz, better known as Frankie. Nominated by Ms. Cardillo and Dr. Murphy. Ms. Cardillo writes, Frankie is a kind, gentle soul. He is the epitome of the unsung hero. He has a creative mind that will serve him well. He's happy being behind the camera instead of being in front of it. He will do anything asked of him. He is always willing to help others. I wish Frankie, as well as he graduates and goes out into the world. Dr. Murphy writes, Frankie's energy and commitment to VY and Walt Whitman is truly contagious. He has become the beating heart of Video Yearbook and is always trying to make sure his friends and peers remember how important senior year is. What he continues to do for VY is amazing. He will be going to Suffolk Community College. Congratulations. Erlin Montoya Yoloa. Nominated by Ms. Beaton, Erlin was always kind and willing to help others. He consistently demonstrated a positive attitude toward learning and showed perseverance when faced with challenges. His effort and dedication to improving his understanding did not go unnoticed. Erlin will be going to Suffolk Community College. Congratulations. He's being very loud. I'm trying to wait. Natalia Morales. Nominated by Mr. Schmidt, Natalia has provided a positive, welcoming presence. You need to settle down. She has been a member for Voices for the past 3 years and the choir program for 4 years, performing during multiple events in school and throughout the community. She has taken upon herself to welcome all new sophomores into Voices and help them acclimate. She carries this same kind and caring approach for all students in other classes as well. She is a positive role model in our class, and she kept the atmosphere light and entertaining. I have also enjoyed seeing her perform in many school plays and musicals during the past few years, displaying her talents outside of the classroom. Natalia will be attending SUNY Oneonta in the fall. Congratulations. Ava Nunez, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Beaton and Ms. Hanovich. Ms. Hanovich writes, while I never had the pleasure of having Ava in any of my classes, I can say with full confidence that she has been such an asset to Whitman through her high school career. Her sunny disposition is contagious, and her outgoing demeanor is admirable. There is no doubt in my mind that Ava will be successful in whatever field she pursues and make her South Huntington community proud. She will be attending Fashion Institute of Technology in the fall. Congratulations. Francesca Padovan, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Papiano. When my 11th grade honors class began our Lord of the Flies unit, I asked the class this question. If you were all stranded on a deserted island, who would you vote for as your leader? Francesca was surprised to learn that the class voted for her, but I wasn't surprised. Francesca's insights about literature, her ability to look deeply into what it means to be human, and her willingness to share her logical and empathetic perspectives impressed all of us in the room. Moreover, Francesca is truly a gifted writer, no AI needed, and an absolute star on stage. Thank you, Francesca, for your magnetic personality. It was truly an honor being your teacher, and I know you will continue to shine wherever you go. She will be attending Suffolk Community College. Ms. Sharon Perez, please come up. Oh, nope. Nikita, my apologies. Nikita Phipps, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Papiano, I had the pleasure of teaching Nikita for 2 years, and I can confidently say that there is never a day when Nikita wasn't thoroughly delightful. Nikita has the rare ability to put others at ease, and her calming presence and constant kindness. Though she is always composed, Nikita is keenly aware of the struggles that comes from being a human being and living in a complicated world. She writes about these realities with grace and sharp insight. Congratulations, Nikita. You will be missed here at Whitman. She will be attending Farmingdale State University. Thomas Pignatelli, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Eastwood, Ms. Hanovich, and Mr. Conroy. Ms. Eastwood writes, Thomas sets the standard for kindness by proactively assisting peers and bringing a bright, can-do energy to the classroom environment. His consistent willingness to support his classmates and his unwavering positive attitude made our learning environment better for everyone. Ms. Hanovich writes, if I had Thomas as a student and was constantly impressed by his maturity, kindness, and thoughtfulness. However, what really stood out for me about Thomas was when I happened to find him in the cafeteria last year, sitting with our ambassadors After I greeted the group, a faculty member pulled me aside and said that Thomas usually sat with the ambassadors by his own volition. Faculty members took note of this kindness and how inspiring it was to see this inclusivity exhibited without expectation or award or praise. He will be attending Sacred Heart University in the fall. Michaela Pickney, please come up. Nominated by Ms. Papiano and Dr. Murphy. Ms. Papiano writes, when I had Michaela as a junior, she suffered a serious injury during cheerleading, but she never let this injury keep her down. Instead, she continued to cheer, spreading positivity and enthusiasm for the Whitman community. And in the classroom, Michaela came to the class prepared and ready to be a vibrant part of the room every single day. Even though she had doctor's appointments, Michaela stayed in touch with me and completed all of her assignments despite her pain. Michaela's grit, resilience, and enthusiasm helped to make Whitman the special place it is. Congratulations, Michaela. You will certainly be missed. She will be attending the University of New Haven.
As we transition to the last group of names, I did want to say something to all the parents here, which is thank you. All these students are here because of the great and amazing foundation that you have set, and it's been an honor to watch them grow. A todos los padres esta noche le quiero decir muchas gracias. Todos estos jóvenes están aquí por el pilar que ustedes han mostrado a ellos durante esta carrera. Valeria Portillo Quintanilla, nominated by Ms. Moss. Valeria has many amazing gifts. However, her genuine, compassionate nature is the most profound. She is trustworthy and demonstrates genuine concern for others. I'm impressed with Valeria's determination and dedication to her nursing program at Wilson Tech. She earned her license as a certified nursing assistant while in high school. Valeria is a leader and role model in our school community. Congratulations. She plans on attending Long Island University in the fall. Cindy Quintanilla Saravia, nominated by Mrs. Barron. Cindy is a lovely young lady. It was a rare day when I would see her without a beaming smile on her face, and she rubbed off on her classmates. The room was a better, brighter place because Cindy was in it. Cindy plans on attending Malloy University in the fall. Diana Ramirez, nominated by Mrs. Ramirez. Diana has been in my class for 4 straight years. She has always been positive and respectful. Despite working many hours every week, Diana is almost never absent. I see her walking to school in the rain or the freezing cold mornings. Her perseverance and consistent effort are evident of how important her education is to her. While she misses her parents in Mexico, Diana knows that she is here for better opportunities, and she is working hard and doing her best to make the most of them. Diana is a student I will always remember because she is proof that we achieve our goals with daily consistent effort. She plans on attending Suffolk Community College in the fall. Emily Ramirez Uceda, nominated by Mr. Schmidt. Throughout her time at Walt Whitman High School, Emily has consistently worked to make a positive impact by supporting her classmates. She regularly helps others understand course material by explaining concepts in different ways and break them down step by step. Her patience and encouragement create a classroom environment where students feel comfortable asking questions and actively participating. Beyond the classroom, she has been actively involved in school activities, including participating in girls' sports nights for 4 years, competing on the girls' varsity track and field team, and contributing to Latino Heritage Club. In addition, she balances those commitments with a part-time job, demonstrating responsibility, dedication, and a strong work ethic. She plans on attending Suffolk Community College in the fall. Axel Ramirez Hernandez, nominated by Mr. Conway. Axel is a hard-working member of the track team. He has shown himself to be a born leader and a respectful young man. I am proud of the person he has become, and I look forward to hearing about all that he will accomplish outside of Whitman. Axel plans on attending Hunter College in the fall. Layla Rassa, nominated by Dr. Shepard. Layla is a truly exceptional individual, distinguished by her patience and remarkable creativity. Layla is exceptionally reliable and mature. She is always on top of her task, ensuring all of her responsibilities are met with promptness and thoroughness. Her passion lies in art, specifically graphic arts, where she demonstrates both a natural talent and dedicated work ethic, a testament to artistic skills in her animation project, as was selected for the Senior Art Show at Wilson Tech. Layla always communicates in an articulate and respectful manner, which shows her self-awareness and will surely help her thrive in a professional setting. She plans on attending Farmingdale State University. Mary Grace Riley, nominated by Dr. Turner and Dr. Murphy. All right. Dr. Murphy writes, Mary Grace has spent the last 4 years bringing laughter and joy to everyone she encounters. Her infectious smile and personality is her biggest strength, making all around her feel comfortable. Dr. Turner writes, Mary Grace performs with her whole heart, and her audience can't help but jump to their feet and cheer. Her love for theater and performing is overwhelming, and her joy is contagious. Mary Grace's talent, humor, and stage presence is unforgettable. Everyone, say it with me. Mary Grace, you are fabulous. She plans on attending SUNY New Paltz. Jacqueline Reyes Zamora, nominated by Ms. Guevara. It has been such a pleasure having Jackie in class over the past 2 years. She is a hardworking student who truly cares about what she does. What stands out most is how much she gives back to those around her, especially through her involvement in Latino Heritage Club and Care Package. Jackie has a kind heart and makes a real impact on the people around her. I'm so proud of her and can't wait to see all the great things she does next. She plans on attending SUNY Old Westbury in the fall. Jeremy Rich, nominated by Mr. Berline and Ms. Eastwood. Mr. Berline writes, even though Jeremy was in my economics class this year, I got to know him a little earlier. One of the greatest experiences I've ever had as a teacher, and I've been teaching for over 30 years, is when his brother surprised his family in my classroom when he came home from the Navy. I believe a big part of Jeremy being so successful comes from his family's love for each other. Ms. Eastwood writes, Jeremy demonstrating kindness throughout the classroom, support of his peers, and a genuine willingness to help. Whether he's assisting with heavy lifting for his teacher or delivering items to classrooms, he serves his teachers and classmates with a selfless attitude. Jeremy plans on attending Bright Bay Lincoln after graduation. Dominic Rosa, nominated by Mr. Conroy. Dom is a very talented and dedicated member of our track team. He constantly pushes those around him to invest themselves fully and try their best. He does this not through his words, but actions, pushing himself to his own limits and beyond. Dominic shows leadership by always being an example for others to follow and emulate. This is the trait of a true leader. Dominic plans on attending SUNY New Paltz in the fall. Dean Rosengold, nominated by Mr. Berline. What a great job you did this year, Dean. It was such a pleasure getting to know you in the fall. You and your little group in the back of the room helped make our economics class a great class, and I want to thank you for that. Congratulations, Dean. Dean plans on attending SUNY Oswego in the fall. Sidney Rosengold, nominated by Mr. Schmidt. In Sidney's 4 years, he has made a positive impact by being friendly, supportive, and inclusive towards his fellow classmates. He has done his best to create a welcoming and understanding environment so others could have someone they feel comfortable talking to. He has also volunteered in his community by working with Long Island Cares to assist families in need and by participating in blood drives to help save lives. Sidney plans on attending Western Michigan University in the fall. Megan Roth, nominated by Miss Eastwood. Megan is always looking for new ways to bring people together through clubs and activities that allow all Whitman students to get involved. She has an incredible radar for kindness, consistently stepping up to lift up her classmates' spirits whenever they are having a rough day. Megan plans on attending Long Island University in the fall. Sonia Sample. Sonia was nominated by Mr. Rogers and Ms. Tona. Mr. Rogers writes, Sonia is a bright, hardworking student that is one of the nicest people around. Sonia will help others without question, and is just a shining point in anybody's day. Ms. Tona writes, Sonia is a model student, always participating, always respectful, and always friendly. She is a delight to have in class because she shares and contributes to conversations and puts in an effort. Sonia is a role model for other students and a pleasure to have in class. Sonia plans on attending SUNY Geneseo in the fall. Katie Sarmiento Cisneros, nominated by Ms. Moss. Katie's positive energy is contagious. She has a positive outlook on life and is determined to be successful. She is detail-oriented and tries her absolute best to complete all tasks to perfection. Katie works diligently to overcome challenges and seeks appropriate help for positive solutions. She seeks to pursue a career in nursing. Katie's caring nature is perfect for this field. Best of luck to you. Katie plans on attending Long Island University in the fall. Crystal Sekachich Perez, nominated by Ms. Ramirez. Crystal is a kind, soft-spoken student. During whole class discussions, she will only participate and contribute after a little encouragement. However, when working in a group, she becomes the encourager to her classmates. Everyone feels safe around her because she is so sweet and patient when they make a mistake. Her kindness and quiet nature are her superpowers because whenever she's near, we feel more calm and relaxed, which makes learning together easier. As of now, in the fall, Crystal is undecided. Tatiana Tamburello, nominated by Dr. Turner. Tati has grown into a beautiful dancer and a leader in the Whitman Dance Program. Her fellow dancers gravitate toward her quiet strength and authenticity, and she supports them in every way in and out of dance class. Tati's confidence, creative voice enhances every class. She is fabulous. She plans on attending Long Island Beauty School in the fall. Danielle Imana Alvarez, nominated by Ms. Moss. Otto is a relaxed and confident young man who takes pride in our school community. He is the complete package. He is a hardworking student, but also a compassionate teammate and friend. Otto is an outstanding role model for our student athletes. He is a leader who is grounded and focused. As captain of his travel soccer team, he demonstrates supreme leadership qualities. Best of luck to you as you start your journey as a college athlete. Otto plans on attending Davis and Elkins College in the fall. Sabrina Wheeling. Sabrina was nominated by Mrs. Hebert, Mrs. Harris, Ms. Eastwood, Mr. Nab, and Ms. Hanovich. Mrs. Harris writes, Sabrina is a dedicated and hardworking student who earns strong grades while remaining actively involved in the school community. She is known for her responsibility, determination, and positive attitude in helping others. Ms. Eastwood writes, Sabrina brings a great energy to Whitman, showing up every day with a bright smile. Her consistent kindness, upbeat attitude, and school spirit make others around her feel welcome and proud to be a part of our school. She plans on attending Long Island Beauty School in the fall. Caitlin Wilson, nominated by Mr. Schmidt. Even with significant responsibilities outside of school, Caitlin has still made a meaningful impact on those around her through her kindness and positive attitude. She consistently supports others, forming connections and helping those in need, which has earned her recognition from staff and adults for her responsibility, strong work ethic, and uplifting presence. She also participated in the Positive Partners program during her junior year, where she visited a local senior residence. Through this experience, she built meaningful relationships, spending time engaging in conversations, sharing experiences, and participating in activities such as baking with residents. This opportunity allowed her to connect across generations while demonstrating compassion, respect, and a genuine desire to make others feel valued. Caitlin plans on attending St. Thomas Aquinas College in the fall.
All right, as I mentioned before, I wasn't going to speak in the beginning, but I'm going to end off now and just say a few words. I had the honor of being able to speak to the principals last week, and it's always a sad time because even here and now is because just like principals list, I see our best and brightest. As I bring it to a close, I just want to say that tonight was never simply about awards or recognition. It was about recognizing young men and women who choose to keep moving forward even when that road in front of them is not always easy. Just like you learned about Michael Curtin, the road is never going to be easy, but it's those moments and what we decide to do and how we push forward. Whether it's whether it's a building that's falling apart, it's pushing forward for a family member, a son or daughter, somebody in your life to say, I will move mountains to make sure that you're successful. And you've done that. You've done that time and time again. Your family knows that. Your teachers know that. And we're here to acknowledge the fact of how special, truly special that is. In a world where so many young adults do not take responsibility for their actions, or they don't see the value in helping their fellow man or woman, you do that without any pause, and you do that because you come from good families and a good community that loves and supports you. We are proud of the leaders you have become. We're proud of the resilience you demonstrate. We're proud of the empathy and compassion you show towards others. And we're proud of the way you continue to move forward, even when it's difficult. Over these past 4 years, I've had the privilege of truly watching you grow, not just academically, but as people. I've watched nervous freshmen become confident leaders. I've watched students who once doubted themselves and were full of fear to begin to realize how truly strong they are. I have witnessed kindness, courage, and integrity and determination develop in ways that can never be measured by a transcript or by a grade or by a report card. And while tonight we honor these leaders, there's much more to who you are than who you are. Leadership is not about those titles or recognition. It's about how you treat people. It's about how you use your voice to uplift others. It is about having the courage to stand up and tell the world, no, I will do what's best for not only myself, but others. I don't care what other people think about me because the decisions I make, because they're the right ones. The world needs individuals who are willing to listen and support others. It needs people to lead with that empathy and kindness. It needs people to be courageous enough to create their own path instead of simply following. There will always be voices in life that try to define who you are or limit who you want to become. One of the greatest lessons I hope you learned at Walt Whitman is to never allow someone dictate your future. Your future belongs to you, and every single student honored here tonight has proven that character can overcome any obstacle and that you have the strength to make sure that you persevere through any problem. Walt Whitman once wrote, "Keep your face always toward the sunshine, and shadows will befall you." Those words feel especially meaningful tonight and for this class. Life will always contain moments of uncertainty and challenge, but what defines you and your ability to continue towards that light, towards possibility, towards hope, is because you decide to make the world a better place. As you leave Whitman, I hope you carry these memories, the friendships, the lessons, and the values you help share and make the person you are today. But most importantly, I hope you remember that you are capable of, I know I'm crying. Most importantly, I hope you remember that you are capable of doing extraordinary things. To the families here tonight, thank you. Thank you for your love, your sacrifice, for your support, and for you making amazing human beings that we've had the privilege of being able to be with these last 4 years. To our teachers, our staff, our Board of Education, Dr. D'Elia, and all the community members here that came here tonight, thank you for continuing to inspire and guide our students each and every day. It has been noticed, and these people are here because of you. And to our students, thank you for giving this school so much to be proud of. While your time in these walls are coming to an end, and it really pains me to see you go, your impact here never will. Your names, your stories, and the legacy you leave behind will remain a part of Whitman for years to come. Continue to dream boldly. Continue to lead with heart. Continue to serve others. Continue to believe in yourself as much as I believe in you. And above all else, continue to be Whitman. Congratulations, and thank you for being here tonight. At this time, the one thing I love about this school and its traditions is your name will forever be in the hallways of Walt Whitman High School. Your deeds will always be measured and remembered, and I will be able to look back at you and say, you did it. So on behalf of the Board of Education, Dr. D'Elia, I say congratulations. You deserve this. Please come up and take pictures and have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Yeah, okay? Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Good. All right. Welcome back. We will take a motion to adopt the agenda. Mr. Scragg, seconded by Mr. Bronson. Any questions on the agenda? All in favor? Any opposed? Items E through H require one resolution for adoption. Is there a motion? Ms. LaCara, seconded by Mr. Bronson. We will highlight the bids on there. Item G, Mr. Conway.
Thank you, Mr. Ziapetta. Tonight's for the board's approval is a request to award an RFP for accounting services to PKF O'Connor Davies. They've worked successfully with the district since 2022, have developed a great cooperation with district staff as well as our outside auditors, R.S. Abrams, for year-end closing purposes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Conway. Does the board have any questions? All in favor? Any opposed? All right, communications are listed. Our first communication is from Countrywood, inviting everyone to their 9th annual musical theater production this year of Bugs, a musical play for young voices, June 2nd and 4th, 7 p.m. at the Countrywood Primary Center. Next, we have an invitation to the Stimson Challenger track meet, May 21st at 4:30 p.m., Walt Whitman High School track. Coming right up. All right. We have an email communication from a resident regarding track resurfacing. Matthew, would you like to read your letter? Come on up.
Good evening, South Huntington Board of Education and Cabinet. I'm speaking to you today as a concerned student and athlete to urge the district to prioritize the resurfacing of the running track at Waltman High School. While I appreciate recent improvements like the new press box, bleachers, and the installation of the synthetic turf fields in front of the school, the condition of the track itself has reached a critical point that requires attention for the safety and performance of our student athletes. Running tracks generally have a lifespan of about 8 years before the synthetic material loses its elasticity and structural integrity. Our track at Walt Whitman High School is currently 10 years old. A track past its prime poses significant health risks as the synthetic surface hardens over time. It loses its ability to absorb shock. This leads to an increased incidence of hard surface injuries, including tibial stress fractures, shin splints, and chronic joint pain in the knees and hips. Beyond the hardening of the surface, the physical deterioration of the track is now clearly visible. In some areas, the track is starting to peel and literally fall apart, creating uneven footing. Furthermore, due to the loss of its original grading and integrity, we are seeing significant puddling of rainwater in certain lanes. These standing pools create a dangerous hydroplaning and possible slipping hazard during practice. Weather-worn tracks often develop bubbling, delamination, or thinning in high-traffic lanes. Research published in the International Journal of Environmental Research and Public Health confirms that peak tibial acceleration is significantly higher on hard surfaces compared to compliant ones. These uneven surfaces significantly increase the risk of acute injuries such as ankle sprains or falls during high-speed sprints. I think we can agree that safety concerns are a top priority, but a worn-out track also provides a significant competitive disadvantage. A track that is peeling and puddling does not provide the energy return necessary for competitive times, putting our Wildcats at a disadvantage when hosting home meets or preparing for championship season. Beyond the surface itself, our current facility layout presents additional safety concerns. Organizations like the American Sports Builders Association and the NFHS recommend an obstacle-free safety zone of at least 1 meter between the outside lane and any perimeter fencing. This clearance is vital to prevent high-speed collisions for athletes who may drift, stumble, or trip out of their lane during a sprint. Our current fencing is less than an inch from the outside line of lane 6. I understand that the district is currently managing several large-scale realignment and facility projects. However, the health of our student athletes is a liability that cannot be deferred. I request that the board include a track resurfacing and movement of the perimeter fence in the near future. Thank you for your time and your dedication to the students and staff of South Huntington.
Thank you. Beautiful letter. Thank you so much, Matthew. It's always great to hear from our students, and Ms. LeCarron and I sit on facilities, so I strongly suspect that this will make a recommendation to the board for resurfacing in next year's capital money. It was on our list, and we're aware that it's a priority. So thank you so much for your letter. It's beautiful. All right. We had an email communication from 2 students regarding their presentation to the board at the last meeting. Are they here? Ella Brenna or Isha Patel? They were just following up on their research presentation, and I think we have some good news on that. Mr. Scragg, right?
Yes, Ella and Isha met with South Huntington Educational Foundation, and we have provided the funds to finish out their fundraising efforts, and the research department will be receiving their Dragon EEG, hopefully in the next couple of weeks. And they will finish up their research this summer and begin presenting possibilities of presenting a Regeneron and things like that. So we are just excited as a nonprofit to be able to support our students.
Great, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Scragg. Okay, I'm going to come back to, just skip over new business item number 1 for a moment, and then go to new business item number 2, approval of a district of residence agreement between South Huntington and Harbor Fields. Is there a motion? Mr. Joyner, seconded by Ms. Meyer. Mr. Lombardo.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapat. Tonight for the board's approval, this special education service contract between the South Huntington School District, the District of Residence, and the Harborfield Central School District, the District of Location. These are special education services provided for South Huntington residents who are parentally placed in a non-public school within the boundaries of the Harborfield School District. This contract is for 2 South Huntington residents who attend Love of Learning Montessori in Centerport and will receive services for the 26-27 school year.
Great. Thank you. Any questions? All in favor? Any opposed? All right. Moving on to new business item number 3 is the approval of an out-of-district placement motion. Mr. Scragg, seconded by Ms. Bronson. Ms. Lombardo.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapat. Tonight for the board's approval, this contract is for 2 South Huntington students who attend the Children's Center at United Cerebral Palsy of Suffolk. The school district does not currently have an appropriate in-district program for these 2 students.
All right. Anyone have questions on item 3? All in favor? Any opposed? And we move to item number 4, approval of an out-of-district placement. Get another motion. Ms. Meyer, seconded by Mr. Joyner. Mr. Lombardo again.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapat. Tonight for the board's approval, this contract and placement is for 1 South Huntington resident who attends the Ascent School for Individuals with Autism. The school district does not currently have an appropriate in-district program for this student.
Okay. All in favor? Any opposed? All right. Moving on to item number 5 is the approval of an out-of-district placement. Motion. Mr. Scragg, seconded by Ms. Meyer. Mr. Lombardo.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapat. Tonight for the board's approval, this contract and placement is for 1 South Huntington student who will attend the Center for Developmental Disabilities for the 2026-2027 school year. The school district does not currently have an appropriate in-district program for this student.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Lombardo. The matter was discussed in executive session. Any questions? All in favor? Any opposed? And we move on to item number 6, the last of our out-of-district placements. Motion. Ms. Clark, seconded by Mr. Scragg. Mr. Lombardo, one more time.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapat. Tonight for the board's approval, this contract is for 8 South Huntington students who attend the Developmental Disabilities Institute. The school district does not currently have an appropriate in-district program for these students.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Lombardo. Any questions? All in favor? Any opposed? All right. Moving on to new business, item number 7 is approval of a health service agreement between South Huntington and Manhasset. Motion. Mr. Scraggs, seconded by Mr. Bronson. Moving over to Mr. Conway.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapetta. Tonight for the board's approval is a contract between South Huntington and Manhasset School District for health services they are providing to one student attending St. Mary's School that lives in our district.
Okay, thank you. Questions? All in favor? Any opposed? And moving on to item number 8, motion. Mr. Joyner, seconded by Ms. Meyer. Mr. Conway again.
Yes, thank you. Tonight for the board's approval is a contract between South Huntington and New Hyde Park School District for health services they are providing to 3 students attending Notre Dame School that live in South Huntington District.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Conway. Sure. All in favor? Any opposed? Moving on to item number 9, approval of a Town of Huntington fuel agreement. Motion. Mr. Bronson, seconded by Mr. Scraggs. Mr. Conway again.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapetta. Tonight for the board's approval is a request to renew and continue the existing intermunicipal agreement that the district has with the Town of Huntington. The town has already approved their extension on their April 14th, 2026 board meeting. This agreement was first entered into for the fiscal 24-25 school year with the intention of having district vehicles and buses that are gas, not diesel, to fill up at the town's fueling stations. This process has continued to work seamlessly, and we would look forward to this cooperation with the town.
Thank you, Mr. Conway. It's a much more efficient process, I think, right?
Absolutely, has been.
Excellent. All right, all in favor? Any opposed? Moving on to item number 10, approval of a budget transfer. Motion. Ms. Clark, seconded by Mr. Scraggs. Mr. Conway, one more time.
Thank you. For the board's approval tonight is a transfer of approximately $394,000. This is roughly a shifting within the 2250 or special ed codes. It would be coming from instructional codes to occupational therapy, physical therapy, nursing services, things like that, out of the tuition code into these various codes.
All in favor? Any opposed? Resolution is carried. Item 11, approval of a conference for more than $1,500. Motion. Ms. LaCara, seconded by Mr. Bronson. Ms. Kavanaugh.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapetta. For the board's approval tonight, we have a request for 7 staff members to attend the ISD ASCD conference in Orlando, Florida this June at the conclusion of the school year. This includes members of the technology department, teachers, and administrators, and the cost of this trip will primarily be funded by the Title II grant.
Any questions? All in favor? Any opposed? Moving on to item number 12, approval of a donation. Motion. Ms. Meyer, seconded Mr. Joyner. This is a donation from Elliot Leonardo, a friend of South Huntington, from Signature Premier Properties. It's in the amount of $1,500. Ms. Leonardo continues to make generous donations to our school district, and this is earmarked for the September 11th Plaza at Walt Whitman High School. Any questions? All in favor? Any opposed? Thank you, Ms. Leonardo, for your continued support of South Huntington Schools. We're moving on to the placements. We have the placements of the students by the Committee on Special Education and Preschool Special Education, dates listed in March, April, May. Motion. Mr. Bronson, seconded by Ms. LaCara. Any questions? And all in favor? Any opposed? Moving on to item 14 is the approval of our SHTA mini grant recommendations. Motion. Mr. Joyner, seconded by Ms. Meyer. Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Mr. Ciapetta. Article 48 of the current SHTA contract provides that the sum of $10,000 be budgeted for mini grants to be awarded to teachers whose applications are approved by the mini grant committee. This school year, 15 mini grant applications were received. It's kind of a record number for us. A committee comprised of Ms. Alexandra Andrade, Ms. Stacy Buonasera, Ms. Virginia Stair, and Mr. Levy reviewed these applications and selected 8 for the board's approval this evening. Just a special thank you to those members. I know it's a slightly busy time of year, so I appreciate you participating. From Stimson Middle School, Jamie Konicki's application entitled A Little Spot of Friendship, which will provide social-emotional learning resources for classroom use. From Birchwood Intermediate School, Jessica Federico's application entitled Planting Seeds for Student Success, with a play on words, which will support a hydroponic garden in her classroom. From Maplewood Intermediate School, their reading department worked collaboratively to develop an application requesting flexible furniture for student use. From Stimson Middle School, Kerry Chapin's application will provide podcasting supplies for student use as well. From Walt Whitman High School, David Ricker's application will provide materials for ceramics research lab, blending the arts with chemistry. And from Oakwood Primary Center, Erica Perez Flowers' application will provide comm wall stations to support student self-regulation. And finally, the last two applications from Jessica Ficaro and also Dawn Chikarides will provide dry erase desks for students to work in collaborative spaces. These are actually student desks that they're allowed to write on.
Oh, wow, that's cool. All right, any questions? Great work on these. It's really excellent applications. All in favor? Any opposed? All right, moving on to item 15, we have, and 16 kind of go together. First, we have a termination release agreement between South Huntington and North Shore Learning, Inc., also known as Montessori School District. Motion. Mr. Bronson, seconded by Mr. Scragg. Dr. DeLeo.
Yes, on the advice of council, in order to enter into a new contract, we have to terminate the existing one. So agenda item 15 is doing such.
Okay. All in favor? Any opposed? All right, so don't fear, we're not we're not cutting ties with Montessori. So now we have approval of the lease agreement between South Huntington and North Shore Learning. Motion. Ms. Meyer, second. Mr. Scragg. Dr. DeLeo.
Yes, for the board's approval tonight is a new 5-year agreement with Montessori School beginning July 1st.
Okay. All in favor? Any opposed? Great, thank you. Thank you, Dr. DeLeo, for helping to negotiate this and get over the finish line. Montessori has proven to be a great tenant over there, and we look forward to continuing our relationship.
Absolutely.
And I think they'll really appreciate next year when we have a full building there. All right, moving on to item 17 is approval of the contract for parking lot improvements at the James Cade Administrative Offices. Motion. Mr. Bronson, seconded by Mr. Scragg. Dr. DeLeo.
Yes, for the board's approval, we have a recommendation from award letter from our architects, H2M, to award the contract to the James Cade Administration Building Parking Lot Project to Parkline Asphalt Maintenance Incorporated. They plan on beginning work once the school year is over to redo the entire parking lot at the JKO offices.
Much needed.
Absolutely.
It's literally peeling up. All right. All in favor? Any opposed? All right. Item 18, we have a whole bunch of board policies. Continuing our work of our policy committee, we have the adoption of board policies 130, which it concerns school district compliant procedures for federal programs. Board policy 2350, which concerns the Board of Education meetings, types, the agendas, procedures, and minutes for those meetings. We have board policy 4526.1, internet safety. We have board policy 5425, which concerns automated external defibrillators, which we have throughout our school district now, inside and outside. Taking a leading role in that. We have board policy 5710, which concerns school safety and educational climate reporting concerning any violations that are, of a violence and disruptive nature, and as well as incidents of harassment, bullying, and discrimination. We have new board policy 8010, the equivalence of instructional staff and materials. We have 8520, which is for free school meal services, lunch and breakfast. It's a revised policy. And then accompanying those new or revised policies, we're abolishing board policy 1511, 1520, 1620, 1630, 1710, 1720, 1730, 3160, 3170, 3180, 3220, 3230, and 3240. Motion. Mr. Joyner, seconded by Mr. Bronson. As you can see, this is a Herculean effort to fix these policies. So. All in favor? Any opposed? Thank you, Mr. Bronson, for your work on the policy committee. Okay, we'll skip over 19, the certification of results. Let's go back to new business item number 1. Approval of an request for an impartial hearing officer. Motion, item that was discussed in executive session. Is there a motion? Mr. Bronson, seconded by Ms. LaCara. And I'll just read the resolution for clarity because it was added late. Be it resolved, the Board of Education hereby appoints Jeffrey J. Shiro as the Section 504 hearing officer for a hearing related to a particular student. And be it further resolved that the Board of Education authorizes the superintendent of schools and/or the board president to appoint hearing officers for due process hearings pursuant to Section 504. As I said, discuss in executive session. Is there a motion? Oh, we did a motion. All in favor? Any opposed? Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Delia. Skipping over 19 for now, we're moving on to personnel. We have personnel schedules 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 11, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, and 22. Is there a motion? Ms. LaCara, seconded by Mr. Bronson. Any questions? All in favor? Any opposed? All right, want to make an announcement on that? On one of those policies, we are appointing a new director of mathematics and CTE, and that is Anthony Allison. Mr. Allison comes with extensive experience, most recently at the Glen Cove School District, where he served as district coordinator of mathematics. So he's currently doing this job. He previously served as assistant principal at General Douglas MacArthur and Seaford High School. And he brings as I said, a wealth of experience and great knowledge of the math curriculum to South Huntington. We welcome him to this important new role. Mr. Allison, would you like to say anything?
I just want to first of all thank the board for their confidence, as well as Central Administration. I'm ready and willing and roll up my sleeves and get into the work.
Excellent. And I just happened to talk with one of our South Huntington parents who I guess was a colleague of yours, and she was raving about you, so. Welcome aboard. All right. Informations and reports are listed. We have no committee updates. Future meetings, we have 2 left in the calendar year, or the school year rather, June 3rd and June 17th. Comments by board members? Mr. Joyner.
Good evening. Just want to congratulate all the students tonight. The honor of being awarded. It was a wonderful evening to see the young people enjoy this award and to also understand their accomplishments because they put in a lot of work. I also wanted to give an honorable mention to my fraternity, Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, and also Dr. Kendall Richards, who is a member as well, on our recent suit giveaway that we did, our annual suit giveaway, where our district was chosen by our fraternity to participate in this. And we gave 10 students from Walt Whitman High School suits from K&G, brand new suits. We also provided shirts and other items for them for prom and also for graduation suits. So it was other school in Nassau, I believe, Old Westbury, and a couple other schools as well. So it's an annual program that we get to put on, and it was wonderful to see the young people and their families come out to support this as they receive new suits for their graduation and or prom. And if you don't know, that this is also the same fraternity of Martin Luther King and Thurgood Marshall, so just wanted to say that as well.
Wow, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll keep my comments limited, but I do want to echo your thoughts on the students. What was so impressive tonight, there's a lot of students, which is great, long ceremony, but what was so impressive was how the students supported their friends and throughout the whole time, cheering for them. It was really, and then the teachers, we had such a great number of teachers here. That really tells you about the South Huntington community. That was just it just encapsulates what we're about. So it was a great evening. Any other comments? All right, Dr. Delia.
Yes, real quickly, because once again, Dr. Murphy, thank you to you and your team for putting together a wonderful night. I think we had a record number of students, well deserved, and it was a great night. Thank you again. And just thank you to all the South Huntington families. We had 680 attend Sunday's game at Citi Field. Not a great result, but a great game. And, but it was a wonderful community event on Sunday.
Depends who you root for. Thank you, Dr. Delia.
You got it.
Lucy, who did a fabulous national anthem.
Thank you. I'll keep it short and sweet because I know you guys have some things to attend to.
Unified basketball started wrapping up this past week. Thank you to all the coaches and students that participated in this event. Being able to see the life skills students be a part of such a fun and loving community of sports, and to see all the joy of the students that participated is truly something else, and it is such an amazing program that we have at our school. The spring sports season at Whitman as well began to wrap up this week, so congratulations to all the teams that worked so hard all season, and to the seniors who had their last play on the field. The Walt Whitman Dance Concert will be taking place tomorrow, May 20th at 7 p.m. in the PAC, and the Spring Band Concert on Thursday, May 28th at Whitman at 7 p.m. Festival of the Arts just happened right before this, as you all know. This event showcases the amount of talent throughout all of the grade levels and the art that flourishes in the South Huntington District, something I love very much. There's a lot of things happening on Friday at Whitman. First, the Alto Run will be taking first period to honor the life of Vin Altabrando, who was such a staple in the South Huntington community. Then the Armed Service event will be happening throughout the school day on Friday to honor and reflect on the history of the 250 years of the United States and the students that are attending the military from the senior class. The military is going to have various activities and displays, including drones, aviation, coding, technology, historical vehicles and reenactors, and space travel from the cradle of aviation. And then finally, class wars are happening at Whitman on this Friday, where each class will be going head to head to see who the real victor of Whitman is. Whitman will be having its National Business Honor Society induction Tuesday, May 26th. And finally, Countrywood and Oakwood will have their parent orientation for kindergarten, and it will be taking place tomorrow, May 20th at 7 p.m. That's it.
Thank you, Lucy. All right. Voice of the residents. Any residents like to address the board? Take a motion to adjourn so we can get the election results. Motion. Mr. Joyner, seconded by Ms. LaCara. All in favor? Any opposed? We will return. Anyone else have that or no? All good? All right. I take a motion to reconvene. Ms. LaCara, seconded by Mr. Bronson. All right, we will go back to new business item number 19, certification of the election results. Is there a motion? I'm going to do Mr. Bronson and Mr. Joyner. All right, the election results, I'll read them in. For proposition number 1, the budget, 623 yes votes to 287 no votes. And proposition 2, to reallocate money previously allocated for the Countrywood boiler, 719 yes votes to 183 no votes. So propositions 1 and 2 pass. As for our board candidates, we have 2 candidates for 2 spots. Mr. Joyner and Mr. Bronson were re-elected. And we have 37 write-ins. We'll see what those are. All right. Congratulations, Mr. Bronson, Mr. Joyner, and to the South Huntington District. Thank you to the community for your support of our budget. All in favor? Any opposed? All right. That's all she wrote. Take a motion to adjourn. Mr. Bronson, seconded by Mr. Joyner. All in favor? Any opposed? Good evening, everyone. Thank you.